Alrighty, peoples. Thanks for coming on in and having a look around. First stream of the new year for myself. I know in some areas it's not New Year yet, but it was for me approximately 9.5 hours ago. It would take a few minutes. But nonetheless, it is now, and now it is. A couple of days ago, while I was not streaming, so it was just after I finished streaming, I had that Waffle follow me. So thank you very much for that. I'll just call you Waffle. There's connotations of your first part of the name. Could be misconstrued. But nonetheless, thank you anyhow. It was very much appreciated. What I is doing at the moment, it's not going to be all stream. I guarantee it won't be all stream. It will be until it will be just until I change over, obviously. And 635. That's all I was getting. 1598 renown and an extra 1300 renown. Interesting. I was just looking at the renown points I was getting per kill before I put my boosty on, when I no longer have the boosty on. These little gold duties don't give XP and or renown. Nothing I can do about that. That's just the way it is. Just bear on a second, got a phone call. Nah, not raiding, just EV farming for renown. Trying to get my character up to the triple nines at the moment. What have you been up to? Ark survival. You're not playing that other game you used to play? What was that, Warframe? Or you still play Warframe too? I'm currently got this character at 637. So a few more levels to go before it's 999. All the renowned, everything to do with the renown's going February 15th when 7.0 drops. So if you want the titles and achievements and stuff like that for it, you got to get it before Feb 15. Are you got any plans on coming back to SWTOR by Feb 15 or not with 7.0? Did you stop playing when Renown came in? I thought you were still doing a bit there. I mean, it wouldn't have been much far. Oh, I don't know. I think you're going to get real upset by missing out on it. Yeah, I've got all my other characters to, well, all the other types of characters to Renown 100, so I've got that part. The only one I hadn't gotten was the Limitless, which is 999. I think I need to change something. I've just seen. And something I've also noticed, the other day I was put forward to Sotarista. You remember who Sotarista is? You don't know so, Teresa? Surprising. Anyway, she's the biggest or the most well-known streamer, content creator and stuff like that for Star Wars. Anyway, she's put me on part of her selected people of live streaming for Star Wars. There you go. That's her name. See if she does Twitch. Yeah, there she is. Oh, it's not too bad. I think I'm up to around 57 at the moment. Got about I've got one sub already. Just a prime sub, but still got one. You're not into roleplay much type stuff, are you? Affiliate, but yeah, it's close enough. Not quite ERP. Me and a couple of other streamers are going to get together and do what we're calling live action roleplay on Star Wars. So it's similar to ERP, but not quite, because all interactions done over voice. In fact, we're going to have it that if you can't see the person, you can't talk to them, that type of thing. We've got someone writing up storylines and stuff to be doing for it as well, like campaigns with tabletops. I myself was going to look at writing a campaign for it, but looked like it was going to be too much of a thing I'm not used to doing and able to do type thing, so I found someone else quicker. Yeah, we're going to be the first one that happens. We're going to organise it so we can all get together and live stream it. We'll have 3 streams going at the same time, at least 3 streams anyway. I'll suggest it to them, because that would be a good way of going for it. because if we link the streams and that sort of thing, it'd be easy for people to swap in between all of them. And when they chat on one, that chats to all of them type thing. At least that's how I remember the stream linking worked. Been getting into a bit of PvP as well, which 7.0 is going to make a lot easier when we get loadouts. Would have been nice to have had it a wee bit earlier. We probably wouldn't have lost so many people to other games and stuff like that. I mean, everything takes time. You can peek at my stream whenever you like. A Prime, thank you very much. I've got to fix up that animation. I don't like it. I'll get a new one. Have a look at my new follower animation. That's a test. Oh, that was pretty cool. How's Lilith's stream going? I don't see him come on very much. See her, sorry. Ah, dog grooming. Bit far away, otherwise I'd get her to come around and do mine. But I think the cost of getting her to come over here might be a little bit more than what I'm willing to pay. Well, if Lilith is double vaxxed, I don't think it's a 14-day quarantine anymore. I know they're changing those things all the time. It's hard to keep up. Hey, Playboy, how you going? I'm going to do what you hate. There you go. Just because you hate them. I was just telling Silver here, Lord Silvertooth, about the live action role playing we're planning. You know if Darth Malgus has finished with that first act? Or first campaign thing? You can call you Silver. I was just saying Lord Silvertooth, so Playboy would know who I was talking about. Silver was a pretty good and a big player of Star Wars. Then he sort of gone astray and left us for a game called Warframe, whatever that's about. I don't know. I mean, it's not Star Wars, so it doesn't really count. Yes, the things we do for those people. Basically, anything they say. You could always possibly get a Bluetooth keyboard that you can hook up to it. But that'll be a pain in the ass. One of those around just in case you want to use things to talk to people. Going to get into some PvP later, Playboy. I know you're not streaming today due to being tired. But if you're on, you want to go hit up a few of them? I've got to change that Streamlabs thing. I've changed my front description type thing. This part. Interesting, that's what's needed for that. Almost. How many more levels I've got to get on here before I can stop the farming? I have a target of about 30 levels for a day for renown. Another 7 to go. Then I can do other stuff. Hey Aussie Gamer, Happy New Year's to you, mate. How you been? Aussie Gamer is another great Aussie streamer, also doing the Star Wars stuff. Unfortunately, the bad part about Aussie here is he's on Starforge, not Untitled Chapter. But anyway, I hold that against him. He's still a good bloke. Thank you for that, Aussie. And the same to you and your family. How's your streams been going, mate? Just waiting for these guys to reset the instance so I can go back in, get into some more. Yeah, well, real life stuff does need to come first, that's for sure. Doesn't matter what you're doing. Getting a bit of a dry throat. I hope things sort themselves out for you a bit so you can get back to your streaming for this year. Something that I have heard about for streaming too, if you're not able to stream for too long in time, say like a month or so, a lot of the followers and so forth lose the notifications that you might put out for them. I don't know if it could be a workaround, but if you just spin up your stream for about a minute or so and then turn it off, hopefully that will keep the their notifications on. So next time when you go live for real, you'll be able to get they'll get notifications that you're actually going live and can watch you. I don't know how well of a workaround that will work, but I do know that after about a month or so of no streaming, might be even 2 months or something like that, I'm not sure exact time frame, but followers don't get notified. So I've currently progressed a little bit further on the operation than what everybody else is in there. That's probably because I've already killed the first boss, and their lockout says they haven't. So I need to wait for them to do that, or they pass lead to me, and then I can go do it. So once I've reached my personal target of 30 renown levels for the day, which is another 7 to go, I'm going to switch over and do some PvP, get a few of those matches going, get done. After that, probably hit a few solo runs of Red Reaper Hammer Station, just because they're there and need to be killed and done, that type of stuff. And then if I run out of things to do, I might even, I don't know, find something else to do. What other emotes do I have? I haven't got battle plan yet. $120. I don't want to do that.
David, you don't need to be fast.
My wonderful wife just brought me in a cup of tea. How nice. Okay. Let's see if they've done it. No, they haven't. They're still fighting. No, I didn't get any special sweetener. It'd be nice. Got a box of candy here. Want to get opened? Wine gums. Pascal wine gums. Oh, missed. Next off. Have they finished fighting yet? I want to get in there. Pair of scissors. Same time. Where's that cutter gone? Cutter here too, box cutter. Everyone takes things from my desk and never replaces them. Oh look, found it. Found me cutter. In the candy drawer. Well, just got a container in there that I've got candies in. We'll put candies in when I got them. My desk used to be like that. But since I got me new monitors and stuff and desk, I'll try to keep it as clean as I can. Try being the operative word. Hey, I can get in. They finally killed that boss.
They slay, not knowing that I am the seed of destruction in their hearts. I am master and creator. What the galaxy fears.
Yeah, I just gotta wait for them to get off their asses and start pulling things. Been grappled. I hope the grapple was clean. From these sort of robots, they don't look like they're surgically safe. So are you still playing Sotor, even though you're not able to stream at the moment? Ah, that's good to hear. All my boosts are still on. So double XP ends on the 4th. Apparently at the moment everything has been doubled, although that said, I don't think it's exactly doubled, because I used to be able to get what 15 levels doing heroics and so forth a day as it was, and then with boosts and stuff like that. So you'd think, okay, run the same things, I should get 30 because it's been doubled. Yeah, no, I do get extra, but it's not doubled. I get about what is it? It's closer to 20, I think it was. But complaining doesn't help. It's still more than what I was getting, so I mean, it's still a bonus. I mean, that's not how they work. If they put double XP on, everything should double. It's just math. Not times 2 if it's not done that way. I know it's got something to do with additive and multiplicative, that sort of stuff. I think it's just the base amounts that's doubled. Then it's either, depending on what boost you have and stuff like that, is whether it's doubled or multiplied or added to it. No, renown levels don't. Renown levels are 160,000 every level. At the moment, I'm currently 106,517 of 160,000. Every time it gets to 160,000, it will reset and start again. It's supposed to be double, but that's what I'm saying. Perhaps it's just the base amount that's doubled, and boosts and stuff like that either. I'd say it'd be more added rather than multiplied. Which then, with the workings out, that sort of thing, it isn't quite doubled at the end result. I mean, I'm far from a mathematician, so all these formulas and all that they use are all inbuilt and hard coded, so it's I'm sure out there's some way of finding out whether it's how the formula is and stuff like that to work it out. I mean, that requires searching for maths, and that's just going to break my mind. I don't want to do that. Not yet. Here's my socials for anyone who may be interested. A minute there, I didn't think I was going to put it up. I'll wait till they get younger a little bit. These things hurt. Later on this afternoon, once I finish streaming, going to be helping my boy make dinner. He's getting right into cooking at the moment and enjoying it. I need to encourage that sort of a thing. And he's starting to experiment with different types of foods now. Well, it was originally going to be a falafel and hummus and stuff like that, but we didn't quite have all of the ingredients to make the hummus and stuff like that. The only thing about that sort of a dish I didn't like was was it anything to do with chickpea, which was hummus made from chickpea. The falafel had chickpea in it, but I mean, because he would made it, I would have had it anyway, even if I disliked it. I find that's just to help encourage and stuff like that. But because we didn't have all the ingredients, we didn't have the tahini and stuff like that, we changed it to making a buttered pasta dish. I'm surprised that was even an actual dish, but yes, it is. You get about 6 tablespoons of butter and just melt that over the pasta with salt, pepper to taste, that sort of thing. So what I decided to do is say, look, that's going to be pretty bland. How about we roast up some vegetables to go on top, and fry up a little bit of Italian pork sausages to without the sausage part, so no skin, just loose sausage meat, that sort of thing, to sprinkle over the top.
They slay, not knowing that I am the seed of destruction in their hearts.
I've always said to them, not always try a recipe out by the buy a recipe first, see what you like, what you think might need changing, and then once you've tried it, you get an idea of whether you like it, whether you don't like it, whether it needs something else to improve it, and that sort of thing. I've had buttered pasta before, so I had an idea. So I was able to guide him and say, look, let's add this to it and this to it, that sort of thing. So I think it's going to make it for quite a nice meal. Sweet and sour pork and rice. You make everything from scratch with that? Or do you buy the actual sweet and sour sauce to just put over it? Was it a deep fried pork or a fried pork, that type of thing? Or stir fried pork? Yeah, it's very hard with sweet and sour to get the balance of the sweet and the sour just right. Just plain boiled rice, or did you, or steamed rice type stuff, or did you make a fried rice? Nice. I don't mind jasmine rice. Nice bit of flavour to it. That's you don't normally use with rice and such. I mainly have basmati these days. Did you cut your vegetables up Asian style, sort of slicing? Yeah, one thing I learned when my old man was doing all that sort of Asian style cooking and stuff, mainly carrots and stuff like that, is when you slice them up, you slice them on an angle, so it gives them a larger surface area for cooking, and they cook that a little bit quicker. So when you stir fry them, it doesn't take as long to in the pan to, or the wok or whatever you're using to cook. My old man was big on doing the Asian style cooking, that sort of thing. He'd watch, YouTube wasn't really around when he was doing that, or not in our house anyway. But he'd watch videos and shows on all the Asian type style cooking, that sort of thing. Anything from a Szechuan, a Szechuan dish to black bean chickens and stuff like that. I quite enjoy cooking. The only part about cooking I don't like is the prep work. I don't know why, I just don't seem to like prepping everything. I just want to be able to go in, throw it into the cooker or whatever it is, put it all together, that type of thing, and stick it on the pot in the oven or whatever it needs. With my boy getting interested in cooking sort of thing. I think that's probably what it is with the prep work. I'm just can't be bothered doing it because it's too much work. But yeah, when my boy started getting into it, he prefers to do desserts. So we did a tarte tartare, a pear tarte tartare, that type of thing. That turned out quite well. Found that the pastry itself that we used didn't really cover properly. So the next time we did the tarte tartare, we did a very basic waffle mix. And so instead of putting pastry onto it, we poured the waffle mix over it. That turned out quite interesting. It wasn't a pear one though that we did with that. It was a berry one. So yeah, it was nice. This time though, tonight I'm really just, when he's doing the cooking of it, I'm just going to guide him. I'm not actually going to be helping out with it. So effectively he'll be able to say he cooked it all. I really think my son's weird. He's not the usual type of boy. I asked him to go out and help me when I was doing the lawn the other day. I had to mow the lawn, that sort of thing, and some of the bats out there lost their fronds and stuff like that. So I said, hey, how about you come out and pick these fronds up for us? He got off his computer, walked outside, grabbed the garden rake and started picking them up. Not a complaint or anything, happy to do it. That's why I think he's just weird. A 14-year-old jumping off a computer to go do outdoor work. I've got me 30. I'm almost at 40. Damn. Yeah, I like to think so. The other interesting part is he's autistic. So that might have a little bit to do with it. But no, I think a lot of it's to do with raising, not to toot my own horn with it, but a lot of autistic people, they need schedules, and they have to do things in the ways that they need to do it. If it's not done in the right way, then it's wrong. Even if the result was going to be the same, if it's not done the right way, it's just, yeah, no, don't do it that way. So we, as parents, we knew that there wasn't something right there. Went to pediatricians and all that when he was like 3, 4, that sort of thing, with these things saying, look, we think he has something. No one would ever listen to us, but we knew there was. We didn't know what it was. When we finally found out that it was, the things that I had been doing was the right things for him. As I was saying, autistic people like structures and schedules and doing things the same way all the time. So I deliberately never did that for him. So when taking him to school, we would take him in different routes all the time, never in the same way and that sort of thing. So if anything was to change, it didn't bother him as much. So it enabled him to deal with change a lot easier. That works out well for him. Yeah. All interesting. I think put him up next to... Put him up to other people that are autists. I know of other people that are autists, have autism and that sort of stuff. And if they don't do things in their structures, they just fall in a heap. They can't do things and stuff like that. Or they start screaming their head off. Because everyone said to all the people that do and say things about autism is they need to have their structure and they need to do it that way. Personally, I think it's more to the fact that their structure needs to be varied so they don't get used to one. But that's my opinion. I mean, yeah, normally autistic people get, well, over here, they quite often get diagnosed late. But children are normally done by the time they're 6. My son didn't get diagnosed until he was about 9, 10, and that's only because we as parents knew there wasn't something quite right with him. Things weren't right. We had a diagnosis of ADD. Mr. Creepy Panda, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome on in. I'm Wildscar. I'm an Aussie streamer. I primarily stream Star Wars. I do PVE, PvP. I have been known to do Starfighter, however, I am very bad at Starfighter, so I try not to do it whenever I can get away with not doing it. But yeah, welcome on in, and thank you very much for the follow. It's appreciated. Yeah, so as I was saying, my boy got diagnosed late. And because, as I was saying, we had him going to specialists and all that sort of thing. We just kept following it in. We found a pediatrician because my wife and I have only been on pensions because we just more to be looking after. We have a daughter as well who's just turned 19 or so, but she's got intellectual disability. And my wife has what they class as a carer pension over here for that. And I wasn't able to work because a lot of the times that I had to take them to appointments and stuff like that to, you know, get all sorts of things that are required for that type of stuff. So we're both only on pensions, which is a very low wage as such. It's stable, but it's very low. So affording things like pediatricians, which are all private and stuff like that, it's very difficult. But we found one that decided, because her daughter had a disability, her son had, at the time he was only diagnosed with ADHD. And we shifted from one place to another, we need a new pediatrician and all that. But he decided to bill us, which means he would only take the government payment for us. So that was a huge, going from something like a $200 cost to us not having to pay a cent was a huge thing for us. But it was him that sent us off to see a psychologist about our son, because he also thought he had the autism traits and stuff like that, and was worth pursuing. The psychologist that we saw, he also believed that it was there. So then, to get the diagnosis of autism, you need a pediatrician, especially in a child anyway. You need a pediatrician to say, yes, there's autistic traits there. You need a psychologist to say, yes, there's autistic traits there. And you also need a psychologist, not psychologist, a speech therapist, to also say, yes, it's autistic. Now, in Australia, there's autism is now graded in 3 levels, 1, 2, and 3. Believe it or not. Level 3 being the highest level of autism. As far as I'm aware, it's those that are non-verbal and stuff like that that need the most assistance in doing things. Level 1's obviously not needing as much, and generally can perform just about anything with needing very minimal support. Our son came back as a level 2, so medium bad. When we got that diagnosis, that gave a sense of relief to no end. To finally have validation that what we were saying to people, look, this isn't right, he's doing this, we think this is happening, we think it's this. And at the previous city we were living in, no one said, or everyone was saying, no, there's nothing wrong with your son, he's just a normal boy. No, you know, he hasn't got autism, he hasn't got this, he hasn't got that. And then to have this diagnosis come through, I wanted to take it back to the people that were saying there was nothing wrong with them and say, look, you told us there was nothing wrong, we've got this diagnosis. If we could afford it, we'd have something done about it to you, because you misdiagnosed, and you know, the amount of assistance we could have helped him with and get things started for him would have been got him in a lot better state. Like that. At the moment, he's not doing so bad in school. He's in high school now. But a lot of the teachers don't understand the difficulty of autism. in regards to how people learn, because they don't understand things the same way. They need to learn multiple about the same thing in multiple different facets, and a lot of them, if my son at least, he doesn't understand something, he stops. He won't do it. He won't continue. He'll just almost put his pens down and just sit there, do nothing, because he doesn't know what he's doing or how to do it, and because he doesn't understand, nothing he can do about it. His English teacher was told this multiple times by their boss, so the deputy principals, and by the assistants that the classroom gets, saying, look, you have more than one child in here with autism and they don't learn the same way. You need to adjust to do things differently. He wouldn't. He ended up failing, although in WA over here, they don't, so Western Australia, they don't actually fail students anymore. They changed it from fail to, instead of an F, it's what they call an E, which just means you need more work on this subject because you didn't get a pass mark. I think that was more just to get rid of the connotation of you failed. So getting away from negative reinforcements, that type of stuff. However, he got the E, so that's a fail. No, I don't care what anyone else says, it's failed. And I think that's due to the teacher not adjusting her way of teaching to suit the those students of hers that needed added assistance with learning. Because I mean, mind you, in her defence, there's 30 odd students in the class, and she can't spend one-on-one time with all those that need. I think there's about 4 or 5 students with learning difficulties through autism or others. So she couldn't just sit with them and do things like that. There was only 2 or 3 assistant teachers, that type of thing, in the classroom to help out the teacher, and they couldn't do the same thing as well. My son won't have to deal with that English teacher anymore. They've been removed from the classroom, so to speak. Wasn't fired, but wasn't asked to come back for the next year. So, no, not really a fire. It's just, yeah. Anyway, so hopefully this year will do him a lot better with his English. Doesn't do well with maths either. He doesn't like his maths teacher for no, as far as I'm aware, it's teaching side of things. That's why she wasn't allowed to come back. It's come to light that she would throw stuff at the students and things like that. Yeah, that sort of thing's not allowed. So instead of firing, they just didn't ask her to come back to teach more. I've heard of dyspraxia, but I can't remember the definition. I have heard of it though. My son really doesn't like maths because he didn't like the teacher. I I don't know the real reason why he didn't like the teacher, but one of the ones that he uses, unfortunately, is something I don't try to. He doesn't do it in front of the teacher, at least. And we all know kids do that sort of do those sorts of things when they're 14, that sort of thing. But his teacher was a little bit on the, as my son would say, extra plus size. He would just be walking around in his classroom and sweat would be building up around his underarms and the front of his shirts, and he'd be wearing his shirts would be out of his untucked, that type of thing, and he'd have to reach up to do things and stuff, and everyone would see his stomach hanging over the edge of his shorts or pants or whatever it is he had on that day. So I think that in some way helped to discourage the like of maths. And the other way was it came back to the teaching side of things, and they just wouldn't teach Xavier, my son, how he needs to be taught effectively. If he didn't understand something, he would put his hand up, say, "Hey, look, I've got questions." But he felt like he'd get ignored because he'd never asked someone. He'd also get in trouble a lot for talking. He'd get the blame when it wasn't him doing the talking, it was the kids next to him and stuff like that. And that's another unusual thing about my son, which I put down to a lot to being his autism. He doesn't lie. I have not come across him telling a lie to me or anyone else, ever. Never caught him out or anything else in things like that. So because of that, when he tells me something's happened, I believe it first thing, because he's never ever done anything to say otherwise. From the which is something we've always done. We've always encouraged him to tell the truth, because the consequences of him telling the truth compared to lying to it would not be as severe. So when he's done something bad and we've noticed and he's told the truth about it, we don't punish him as severely. I've never punished him for lying because he hasn't done so. Now, you get a lot of parents out there saying don't punish kids and stuff like that. Negative reinforcement doesn't work. I disagree with that. If it's done right, it will work. Unlike the old days, you do something wrong, you get the strap taken to you, that sort of thing. Or when I was growing up, many years ago, almost 40 years ago now, if we told lies and stuff like that, my old man liked his curries, and he always had a jar of Vindaloo paste. Now that's one of the hottest curries that, if it's a proper Vindaloo, one of the hottest ones that you can get. And for a 7-year-old, you don't want to touch it because, it's hot, it burns. If we lied, we got a full teaspoon of that put on our tongue. So that's an uncooked out vindaloo curry paste type of thing. Yeah. If it wasn't that, it was the soap in the mouth. I mean, that was a common one for a lot of people, but I remember vindaloo. I do remember also one time I did something wrong at home when I was 6, 7, something like that. The old man said, look, if you do that again, I'll smack you with your thong until your nose bleed. You know, 7-year-old, I did it again, didn't I? So, my old man got his thong off his foot, slapped me over the arse with it, and it wasn't hard. It was more the sound, like, I mean, looking back at it, it's more the sound. But he only did it once, not very often, and my nose started pissing blood. And I ran howling. Because my old man said he'd hit me with his thong until my nose bled. He hit me once, not hard, and my nose bled. I stopped doing what he wanted me to stop doing. Quick smart. I mean, I look back at it. Interestingly, it's not, I don't look back at it as a bad thing. I know you get parents out there that do, in my opinion, the wrong thing when punishing. Like if they get out there and their kid's done something wrong and then they smack the living shit out of them, that's wrong. That shouldn't happen. To me, that starts becoming abuse. If it's, I can count on one hand the amount of times I've smacked my children, both of them, combined. And a lot of the times it came out of frustration because it was just frustrating. I did turn out, well, I like to think I turned out all right, but you know, I didn't turn out a little shit like some of the people I know. Yeah, anyway. My brother was a lot different. He's turned out to be a right pisshead, and every time he calls me, he's done something to his computer. And the biggest thing is he wants me to fix it over the phone. Unfortunately, for me, I quite often do. So he keeps calling me, hey, this is wrong. So I put it down to him having sexy fingers. Everything he touches, he fucks. But you know, that's just it. He's a pisshead and that sort of thing. When he drinks, he's got 3 stages. He's got the aggressive stage, then he's got the no, it's a mellow stage, aggressive stage, then the sorrowful stage. And then in all stages, he just can't shut up. Quite often when he calls me, he's like that. Leave the phone going, put it on speakerphone, put it down, turn it down a bit, and every now and then go, oh yeah, yep, no worries. I'm not listening to what he says, it's just, you know, oh yeah, no worries. And 10, 15 minutes later, I have a listen, he's still doing the same thing. So. I'm about the only person in the family now that talks to him. No one else ever does. And because of that, I'll just keep doing so. Everyone at least needs someone from their family to stay in communications with them. Doesn't matter what they've done. Family. As they say, you can always choose your friends, but you can't choose your family. I mean, no matter how much of an idiot, dickhead, all that sort of thing he is, he's still a brother.
Slay, not knowing that I am the seed of destruction in their hearts.
I mean,
Master and creator. What the
he's on unemployment over here. So as long as you're looking for work, you get paid. He's looking for, always putting down as he's looking for work and stuff like that. He does this air tasker type thing, that sort of stuff, where on the internet people want jobs done, they put down price and say, oh, this person go do it for you, and they, you know, put you in contact with each other, that sort of thing. So he goes off to them and say, look, just say it didn't get done, didn't pay anyone, pay me cash and we won't worry about it. So he's getting work that way and earning money, that sort of thing. And he doesn't claim taxes on it or anything. He doesn't tell the settling people that he's earning it. You know, so he reckons he's earning thousands and thousands of dollars a week doing this. Which, if that was the case, he wouldn't be getting his unemployment payment. He'd be having to pay taxes on it, and he's not doing that either. So he will get caught eventually, and unfortunately, because he's done it before, he'll be spending time in jail for it, fraud, that sort of stuff. Anyway. And he doesn't care. He'll keep doing it, that sort of thing. Right, so I think this will be the last run I'm coming through on here. I've definitely gone over my 30 limit, almost at 50. So after this run, if they finally get their ass off to pulling it up and stuff like that, I'm going to head into doing some PvP. See how many things I can get up to doing that. Here's me socials if anybody's interested. On my Discord, which only followers and up on there can see at the moment, I've got an area for Star Wars with Sage, Sorks and stuff like that. Once 7.0 drops, I'm not going to do it beforehand, but once 7.0 drops, I'm going to start putting sort of recommended gearing and rotation priority type things in there. Once it's been worked out and stuff like that. It's not there as yet because 7.0 hasn't dropped, but when it does, it will be there for sure. May not be the first day it drops, but eventually. I mean, I've got to try and work it out with all the characters I've got. Also, at some stage, I don't know how soon it's going to be, doing an live action role playing with Star Wars. We've got a couple of streamers doing it, so we're going to stream it quite frequently, I think. Not all the time, but frequently. So we've had someone create a campaign for our characters and that sort of thing that we're going to do. We've got, I don't know those who know of Lord Britt from Starforge, who is I think they're from Starforge anyway, a large role-playing personality on that server that is going to come in and do some guest speaking, that type of thing. Sort of like being like the DM type thing for that. While others are playing and that sort of thing. Some of the rules are being like, if you can't see the person, you can't literally talk to them, even though you're in Discord and all that sort of thing. But if you are in Discord and you see them, so like you're on the fleet, you come up to someone you're in Discord with, you see them there, you go, hi, how's it going, that sort of thing. How's your day been? And talk to them that way, that sort of thing. Possibly form up groups to complete the campaign that this person doing. I think his name's Darth Malgus, who's a viewer of one of the other streamers. And I reckon this is when this is going to get put up and stuff like that. I'll put a write-up in my Discord and all that sort of thing about it. Might think about doing that next couple of days or something like that anyway, for people to see. Yeah, I think that's going to be quite interesting. It's going to be, I think once it's started and the initial beginnings of it has been completed, from what I can tell, it's going to be open to anyone to join. So the idea and the aim of the live action role playing that we're doing is, if you join, the sort of things that have got put around is that you use a starting character, that sort of thing, to join up, learn your class, you go off and see someone who's already done it, and they can teach you ways and about how to play that character properly. But yeah, look, let's face it, the game doesn't tell you what your priority rotation is specifically. So when you go off to visit or see one of these people to learn how to play that class, they will teach you how to do the recommended priority list for your abilities and stuff like that, so you can get the best out of that character. It's not going to be, you can't use your Sork until you've gone and seen this person. That's not going to be like that, because you can. What they teach you is, say, like, currently, well, with this captain I'm on at the moment, the mercenary, the rotation, I keep saying rotation because a lot of places they have rotations. For Star Wars, I found the majority of them are priority. When they proc, you use it. When it procs, you use it. When it proc, this is you, all that sort of stuff. You may need to use one or two abilities before you use the proc ability, or perhaps this ability will always proc it if you use it at this stage. So anyway, for this example, this character I'm using the Tracer Missile, followed by Heat Seeker, then Electronet, because that puts a dot on them, Priming Shot, then I hit the Blazing Bolt. From there, I would hit, because Priming Shot puts on a props up Tracer Missile, so it becomes instant cast. So at the moment, as you can see, it's got a cast bar going through. I cast as much as I like. Right. Hit my Priming Shot, come up glowy with that thing. It makes it an instant cast. Three casts of the Tracer Missile procs my Rail Shot, and that's when I use that. I would tell you, don't use your Rail Shot unless it's proc, because when it procs, it does more damage. You know, and there's other little tricks and hints about how to get the most damage out of it and stuff like that. And that's what this person would, in the live action role playing, that's what they would teach you how to do. And one of the things I floated is, because in 7.0, you get a second class. So one of the things I floated with doing this is say, look, if you want to use your second class, what you would do is you go off to someone who plays that second class you want to do. You would then, you go, hey, hi, I'd like you to teach me how to be, say, a operative for my mercenary here. So I'll go out to someone who's an operative and say, I would like you to teach me the ways of being an operative. They say, yeah, sure. I would then go through, select for the second class, the operative, and then he would go through, teach me how to use the operative, because you won't be learning the operative as you play like you would with your main class. You won't learn the best way to play your main class playing through normally. On your second one, you've got nothing that's going to teach you. You're just going to have to find out how it works by yourself if you don't know someone who's going to tell you, if you don't know where to look on the internet and to find the ideas and stuff like that. So what priorities are best, what gear is best for you and stuff like that. Like what implants you'd want to use to be able to maximize your damage that you have. Like you've got set pieces at the moment in 7.0, the set pieces are moving to the implants and away from the body pieces and stuff like that. So all that sort of thing you would learn off this person that teaches you how to be this second class. Once you've learned this, then you can start joining other people as that class because you've learned it. You could then also use your character to teach other people how to use that character. So being the teacher instead of the student. We were going to put this all into a guild and all that sort of thing. So everybody that's in here would be part of a guild. You progress through the guild. You can even progress higher than what those who started it. I mean, that's how they're planning on that to be. But it's all done through your character's role-playing. It's not done by anything else. And we want this to be a thing that will bring a life of its own to it. People will get to know others. They run operations together. One of the campaigns that get written up later on will say such and such people will need to go and do an operation or something to be able to get past something. Whatever it happens to be at that stage. We would probably encourage other people to make campaigns to play with it. So it's not always just the one person that's having to do it. Yeah, I think it's going to be a good thing. I think we're wanting it to have a life of its own and just something that'll go on for the next 10 years or so. However long. As long as it's got people in there, that's let it run. You know? We're always looking for more people to sign up for it. That sort of thing. Actually, I should get that. I don't know where it is now. Oh, I'm in bad stuff. Bad boo-boo. That's better. That stuff looks more like blood than it does lava. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be lava. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing. Veteran players, it gives them something else to do. You're not actually... we realise role-playing is not for everybody, definitely. But being live action, it's not having to type /say or /e for emotes and stuff like that. It's all done over voice comms, like Discord. We've got Discord channels set up for it already. For one of the streamers, if you want it, they've got it set up so you can create your own channel for it. If you wanted to speak to someone privately, you can open up this channel of your own. You'll have the full access to this channel. You can pull people into it. You can pick people out of it. So if you want to privately chat to this person, you can pull them into your channel. You can privately chat to them so other people around you can hear it and role play that way. So for those who like to ERP, it's not something we're going to discourage. It's not something we're going to encourage, but it is something that is possible. Right, so that's this done. Time to hit the PvP. After I open all those boxes. There's a lot of boxes. Maybe after stream I might end up back in there, get some more. What have I got me leveled up to? 671. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Considering how I started at what? Just under 200 with this character back on the 14th of December when 7.0 was originally supposed to come out. But like other people, I prefer them to delay the release of it and have it closer to being right than releasing it and being nowhere near right. Now, I'm not an idiot, and no one really is. It's an MMO. It is never going to be 100% not right. It's not going to be 100% right. There's going to be problems with it, and until it's put out towards masses, they're not going to see it either. They can test and all that sort of thing, but there's still going to be issues. Those who think it's going to come out perfect, well, they're deluding themselves, honestly. I mean, there's still issues with the game that have been there since the start. 10 years, Yeah, we think that it should have been sorted and organised and that sort of stuff, a lot better than it was. Doesn't mean to say much. I did notice, because I went on the PTS a few times with it, And one of the biggest things that I saw when I was on there, and I think that's one of the limitations. I think they fixed it wrong, but one of the limitations they had as to why they stopped people from changing things. Actually, no, that wasn't going to work. One of the things I came across is I started the character as on a Republic side, I started a Sith assassin. You know, or was it a Sith sorcerer? Might have been a Sith sorcerer, actually. Because I don't like assassins that much. I've got them, but I don't like them that much. Anyway, the thing being, right, is that because it was a sorcerer, a Sith sorcerer, I could not talk to any of the trainers on the Republic side. So how do I train my character as I got leveled up? I couldn't. Veteran players and people who've played before quite often would have a hollow trainer of some sort that they could use, you know, so like a Malgus statue and stuff like that. And I had one of those, so I could use it. That's right, Silver, it was a statue or bust. If you didn't have one, you weren't going to level until you got to the fleet and could go and see that trainer. So once you're on the fleet, you could then go and see the relevant trainer that you had and learn the abilities. But that would not have been very good for a new player, having to wait that long before they could learn any of the abilities that they need to use. I don't know if that's been fixed. I haven't been on the PTS yet to find out. But that would definitely have been something that needed to be fixed. The only fix I could think of that they could do with those trainers is turn their trainers into, or I don't know if they could do it, but flag them as similar to a hollow trainer. So instead of them being just for that class, they could do every class. So it wouldn't matter what trainer you went to, you'd be able to train. That would cover the issue of not being able to train a character that you want to play on that side as the opposition type thing. And to me, that was the only way they were going to fix that sort of thing. Or give everyone a hollow statue for training when they start a new character. I mean, that would work. They were at one stage going to allow you to change your characters to the opposing faction if you're a force user, not a tech user. So like my mercenary, I wouldn't be able to change. I'd have to stay as the mercenary as it is. I might be able to get them to change the dark side of it. But with the force users, you're going to be able to change completely to a different force class. But what I think they've had to do is stop that because the tech users couldn't do it. And then because there might be people out there that would only play tech, so like mercenaries, operatives and stuff like that. honestly, that wouldn't be fair to those sorts of people. I'm one of the other sort of people, you know, that have umpteen numbers of characters. I know people who've got a lot more than me. There's one person that's got almost 100 characters, which is the limit for an account at the moment, 100 characters. I also know this person has 2 accounts. The second account's only got close to about 40. They stopped playing that once they allowed 100 characters to come in. Okay, let's queue up for this PvPP. That one. That's the button. If anyone's on and wants to go PvP with us, let us know. I'm happy to run with people. I find PvP is okay. You still get the people that say, oh, if you do this and this and this, or if you're not done this way, they complain and all that sort of thing. But in regulars, stuff them. Who cares? In ranked, I agree. If you want to go into ranked, just make sure you know what you're doing when you're in ranked, because it's a totally different ball game to regular PvP. I know this one person that says he wants to get into doing ranked, but his idea of PvP is to just go in and do objectives on things like pylons and the old Rome war games and stuff like that, all those sorts of things. Which, oh look, we got a pop. What have we got? Oh, Void Star. Haven't seen this one before. Anyway, so like for this one, if we're attacking, the idea is to get to the end, so blow the doors and all that sort of thing, and run the objectives. In these sorts of things, you're correct. That is the way to win. I know other people that say, no, you've got to go kill people. You get rid of the people, you're going to win. In objective-based war zones, in my opinion, that's wrong. You have to do the objectives. You're going to win if you do the objectives. Like with this one, you only have to do the objectives one better than the opposing team. So if you start off as the attacking team, you get through the first door. When you're defending, you have to stop the other team from getting through the first door. Otherwise, you'll need to stop them getting through the second door. If you don't, you'll lose. In other ones, other things that you can do in order to get your wins and objectives and stuff like that. However, ranked war zones are not done that way. Don't ask me if I played ranked, because I haven't. I've never played ranked. I know people who have. I'm a friend with some that play it. He's another streamer, but he won't stream ranked because he wants to concentrate more on ranked than the stream. And he's the sort of streamer that would rather talk to his community than concentrate on whatever it is he's doing. It's fair enough. Anyway, that said, in ranked, you only get arenas, which are 4x4s. At least that's what I've been led to believe. Like I said, I've never done ranked. Yeah, so you pay in ranked, only arenas. The idea, kill the opposing team, win. Okay? So the objectives there is to kill the opposing team. whatever you can. So yeah, as I was saying, you need to in the arenas you got to kill the opposing teams. So there is always an order in which you kill someone.
Unauthorized armaments detected.
Well, failed. Supposed to defend these doors, not let them blow them. Anyway, so through your team, I would recommend comms. And work out who you're going to focus, and stuff, or know what you're doing when you're typing it.
Enemy is unbeatable.
So yeah, if you can focus that, focus on your. One of the objectives that they said you do is you don't break stuns. And this other chap that we were talking to, if he thought this person needed to die, he will kill them. Or attempt to kill him. What he didn't seem to understand is that if you stun this person, he can't attack you, he can't heal, he can't tank, all that sort of stuff. And therefore, you're controlling the situation. And you're controlling the other team. You're making sure what you are getting is that other team dead by whatever means you can. Whoever this Utakai is, he's gonna die. Come on, hit me, hit me, hit me, you bastards! You're not supposed to not hit me.
Ally is unbeatable.
This is the way. Leave a person over here by themselves. Surefire way of getting jetted. Oh, you son of a bitch. Nice. Don't you like me? It's not very nice. You're not getting it, love. I do like doing that. People do it to me all the time. So far they're not doing too bad, keeping him away from here. Oh, that's it. We're finished here. Okay, so now we got to get further than this part. We got to break one of these doors. We get and break one of those doors. All good. We wins. If we get to the same point and we don't break one of those, that door, we still have a possibility of winning. I think it comes down to the amount of kills and stuff like that you get on the other people. I think.
Commencing Stage 2 Void Star Wargame. Attacking team, override the security terminal, open the door, and retake the ship's data core.
And now we need to get these planted. We've got 6 minutes and 55 seconds in which to do so. Oh, stop it. Damn it. I just healed that bastard up. I need them to heal me. I'll force them. Damn it. Why did I have to run out then? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. We're gonna be dead. Oh well. Can't win them all. I think that's my first death for the game. Yeah, I'm not breaking those stuns too early. Oops, wrong buttons. Come on, people, get into it. I'm going to die soon, so you can have that. I need heals. Heal me up. No, not kill me. Heal me. Why didn't that heal me? Oh well, doesn't matter. They're doing well, protecting the doors. But yeah. Protect me. Gotcha. Gotcha. Sucked in, you bastards. Come on, people. Let's get down there. Get that next door. They didn't like me doing that. They're focusing me. Why do that? What do I do to you guys? What you did was help me get down here. We don't get past here, we can't win. Look, you gotta die. Oh, I don't want to break. Oh, I couldn't break it anyway if I tried. On 37 seconds, we've got a chance of winning still. Gotcha. Bye. Damn. Did we win or lose? We lost. Oh well.
Is noted.
Oh, well, left hold. I'm gonna do that one because they were healing. That wasn't bad. Top of the wazza. I don't know if I had the top of the top, but no, I didn't. That's the top of the medals. That's not so bad. I don't mind. A win is a win, no matter how you get it. We lost. Wasn't through lack of trying, though. So queue back up. How long is the pot going to be this time? Again, the invitation is still open to those who wish to join me. More than happy to have you come in and pack a few heads together with me, you know. After 7.0, a lot of my stream is going to be on trying to figure out priority list for all my characters. Oh, yay, arena. I don't like arena because I never think I'm good at doing PvP. And an arena is a real good way of showing up those who aren't good. Now the idea here, because we got to kill the other team twice, or they got to kill us twice. Yeah, so what I want to try and do is focus on what I got. A jug and a healer. And two sentinels. That's a pre-made team. I know. I don't know the people. And Hensura is a good healer. She was healing me on the last one. She. But if that Juggernaut was any good, so he is DPS. But if he's any good, he should be guarding that healer. Oh, we got a level 59-year-old playing with us. He should have some experience. Maybe not with games, but he should have some experience.
Frog dogs, rotworms, get in there and go berserk!
But two go up and two going down. Okay. Oi! You bastard! I didn't tell him to do that. Rude. Rude. Completely and utterly rude. Gotta get up here. Are we targeting this one or not? Nope, we're going to go this one now. Actually, I'm going to go that one. Thanks for healing me. Hello, healer. You're back to die now. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah, you hosey. Oh, don't do this to me. There we go. Right, so wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad at all.
Time for another round. Time for pain.
Oh, they covered me this time. Break that. I'm gonna be dead in a minute. Yep. We're going to go into a third round. What are we? 3 to 4? Unless I can pick someone off pretty quick. It ain't happening. Yeah. Okay.
Who's a good rotworm killer? That frog dog is.
4-1. Yeah. Just stuck it, mate. You lost.
A frog dog annihilated a rotworm. The round is over. Frog dogs took that one. With one round remaining, the score is tied. Who will win the match?
You did.
Annihilated a
I
rotworm.
stuffed that up. That was my fault. Just stay with the group. Should have stayed with the group. I thought they were going up top, but they didn't. Get to look around while I'm dead. Too bad they can't res.
Frog dogs are taking it to the rotworms. What a kill! A frog dog annihilated a rotworm.
Yeah, I did bad. I did bad then. Apparently I was a lot later in here.
Rotworm killer, that frog dog is. The round is over. Frog dogs took that one. Girata thanks you for your brutality. Play again sometime.
I shall try that one again. Well, hopefully not that one. That one was lost. I want to win.
Embrace the power.
What's to come next? The only thing with PvP... Okay, shut up. I was going to say, the only thing with PvP is sometimes the queue pops take forever. And as I was about to say, it popped, obviously. So, it's me saying I should shut up. And again, for those interested, there's my socials. Join my Discord. Have a look at my YouTube. I'll put my streams up on my YouTube. You're basically just watching another avenue to watch my stream through. Nothing specials up there yet. Perhaps one day might do something. I don't know. Unlikely. Another thing I forgot to mention to do with PvP. Sometime in the near future, we're going to attempt to bring PvP back to the planets. So not just war zones, not just ranked, but actual planet fights. I don't know exactly how 100% how it's going to work, but we get to meet up and that sort of thing. Well, obviously we'll travel to a planet. We just fight each other, effectively. Learn how your character does in PvP and how to best perform in PvP for your character. You'll have a lot of PvPers that are good at what they do, helping to teach those who want to learn how to improve, stuff like that. I, for starters, already know a fault of mine is I don't have all my stun abilities down where they need to be. I'm not in PvP gear. I don't have PvP set pieces and stuff like that. Stop doing that. Let me hit that, will ya? Oh, only a little stun. Not nice. Oh, those dots. I hate those things. You can't get them off. We should be able to get them to drop, but they won't. Shit. Look at that. Time to die. It does a hell of a lot of damage, and I can't cleanse it. Don't know how to cleanse it. Don't even know if it is cleansable. Yeah, you chicken shit. Oh, you want it? You want a piece, do you? And you and your friggin'... Who is that? Not who I was thoughting. Not who I thought it was. What's the point in having a cleanse when it don't freaking work? Cleanses a friendly target up to 2 negative tech or physical effects. And that should be a tech attack. And yet I can't cleanse it. Damn latency. Push them the wrong way. Something tells me we're not going to win this. Oh no, you're frozen me. We can't capitalize. See how that works. That single target. But to get around that, you use AoE targeting. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Come back here, peoples. $14 We're not passing this door, fellas. We're not gonna get pushed. Yeah, there it goes. Here's it goes.
Void Star War Game. Defending team, stop the attackers from seizing the data core.
We can win. We stop them. What the freak? Why can't I? Stun the fuck out of him. That's a 10 meter? Rude. I don't want 10 meters. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. I'm dead. I'm out. Thanks. You broke me stun. I didn't have to use me stun break. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. It heals. I'll stay near the door. Thank you very much, peoples.
Alert. Unauthorized armaments detected.
Other side. Oh well, we lose as soon as that blows. 3, 2, 1. We're gone. I'm out of here. Knew that was coming. As soon as I got that on there.
Download complete. Imperial forces have secured the data core. Powering down.
The Void Star falls to the enemy. Your defeat is noted. Wargame complete.
Four killing blows, but assisted in 9 other kills. That's not bad. I don't mind that. 5 deaths. In we go again. Another Void Star. Seems to be a popular one today.
Here cut through the defenders to seize the ship's data core. To begin your march to victory, plant explosives on a blast door and ensure the bomb's detonation.
Where we at? 46 seconds. Okay. I see. Who we got in the group? Ooh, I've got a healer this time. You're stupid.
Unauthorized armaments detected.
No wonder I lost on that thing. I don't care about kills, I care about stopping them.
Unauthorized armaments detected.
Wow.
Alert. Hull breach. Reactor core level. Evacuation protocol initiated. Please proceed through the
Mind.
to the bridge.
Oh, stop it. Hey, Snaps. Snap this.
You've stormed the cargo bay. Bypass the force field, rig a door with explosives, and guard the bomb until it detonates.
I died. Go this way. Oh.
Unauthorized armaments detected.
Gotcha. I like to think I contributed to that with putting that stun on.
Success is nearly.
Oh Lord, Spider Tech.
Security code read.
Nice. Nice.
Transfer initialized.
Nice.
Downloaded.
I like
Please stand by.
Commencing stage 2 Void Star war game. Defending team, stop the attackers from seizing the data core.
Oh, I gotta get out or I'll get caught. I'm trying to get something doonied. Ow. talk about being almost overwhelmed. They must all be that side. That a full lockout.
Unauthorized armor
Ah.
detected.
Damn it. Damn it. Oh, unfortunately, you can't see my chat. Otherwise, you'd understand why it can be toxic in PvP. That's finished. We won.
You have triumphed. May the opposing team learn from your example. War game complete.
Healer can have it. It was healing anyway. Although Spider Tech did more. But anyway. Oh, damn it. Okay. Okay. Righty. So what I'm currently doing at the moment is just going through a list of current users that we have online. See who are bots and who are nots. And those that are gone. So, small streamer DC server. Bye-bye. I will call them out. I do not care. I will not call them out until I can prove enough an idea to say that they are boats. So there's another one. I can't pronounce it. Turns out it's a bot. And it's gone. It's like that. Oh. I do know which ones are not bots. And they are quite safe. Because bots add nothing to the community. And nothing to my channel. But they're gone. Simple. There is a list of Twitch bots that are bot accounts. So that is what I'm using. If you appear on that, you go. Pop hasn't done yet. It's hard for it to poke when I'm not in the queue. I do hope that the music that is playing in the background is not too loud for peoples. Joint effort. You're a bot. Bye. Madden's son. You're a bot. Bye. Well, you probably could complain, but the other thing is, would I listen to you? I mean, isn't your genre something similar to death metal or something like that? I mean, it's hard enough to try and find music that's not DMCA anyway. nephew used to like death metal. Don't know if he still does. He probably would. If you like it once, you probably don't stop liking it, would you? It certainly is. I'm using oh, it did pop up no not long ago. Come on, baby's bed. The Twitch soundtrack app that they actually use. So I would, and so far it has come up that nothing has been flagged for DMCA. You would think it's somewhat accurate, or at least would hope to be.
People of Quish, viewers from across
It's a slut
the
ball.
galaxy, it's time for football.
As long as no one passes me the ball, there's a chance of winning. I am really bad at football.
I'm your host, Baron Deathmark. Everyone knows the rules. 2 teams selected by random draw. The Frog Dogs and the Rotworms. 1 ball. Grab it, pass it, or run it. Grappling blasters can be used.
Oh, you're a streamer too, are you, Mr. Creepy?
Pipes can be used to die painfully. Just get the ball over the enemy team's goal line any way you can to score a point. Murder encouraged. Cheating, of course. Cannibalism, you can be the first. Just be sure to honor our host, Garada the Hutt. And
I'll have to give your channel a view, see what it's like.
Rotworms, Frog Dogs, go!
But there's a shout out for you nonetheless.
The Frog Dogs have the ball.
I can't obviously say too much about your stream because I haven't seen it. But I will definitely go check it out and see what it's like. Well, how rude.
Frog Dog pass connects.
He get off? He got off. Yay. Not before leaving that. Rude.
The Frog Dogs score! Neutral ball. Who's gonna go for it first?
Well, that happens.
Frog Dogs take the ball. Neutral ball. Who's gonna go for it first? The Frog Dogs have the ball. Frog Dog pass connects. Nice play.
What the heck they do that for? Damn it. I did it. How did it happen?
Who's gonna go for it first?
I don't mind dying now. I got a score. That was not supposed to have been happening.
The Frog Dogs have the ball. Beautiful pass by the Frog Dogs. Neutral ball. Who's gonna go for it first? The Frog Dogs have the ball.
Oh, I got bored. I was blinded. Look at that. Oh, sniperella, eh? Sniper. Don't do it to me when I'm almost dead, you tossers.
One point for the Frog Dogs. Neutral ball. Who's gonna go for it first?
I need some health. Oh, there's health back there. I'll get that.
One more pass is all clear. Frog Dog pass goes right into Rotworm hands. Perfect interception.
Peter. You.
Not much left of that, Rotworm.
Oh, that's not very nice. That sniperella spat on pure destiny. Rude. I shouldn't do that.
Rotworms have just taken the record for worst pass in history. Rotworms have the ball.
Got a couple of people chasing them down there. It's fine. Here we go.
Rotworm pass is all clear.
the frig? Fucker.
Beautiful pass by the frog dog. Neutral ball. Who's gonna go for it first?
I did pass it too. That's normally something I can't do. See, Silver, that's something you can't be doing, eh? While you're down there playing those other silly games, you can't be playing this. Wouldn't you love to be doing a hut ball right now?
Rockworms intercept the ball. Will the frog dogs make them pay for it? Frog dog interception. Rockworms are gonna be out for blood. Frog dogs score with a beautiful play. Neutral ball. Who's gonna go for it first?
I'm dead. Again.
Frog dogs have won the match. Let's hear it for 'em. You're out of here.
My God, how do I end up there?
Baron Deathmark, wishing you
Your Destiny can have it.
fantastic
Did
day.
well. I mean, I did a couple of scores, but, you know, they don't care. Well, if you were there, I could be passing it to you. So I don't have to deal with it. Another Void Star so far. There's been a bit of a mix, not much of one though. Wonder if we'll win this one.
The Void Star wargame has begun. Defending team, the attackers have arrived. Treat them as you would the Republic and block their recovery of the ship's data core.
Oh, hand-ins. Yay. I got 10 more wins to get the weekly one done, so I'm not fussed about that one. Oh, look, we started. Who we got? Gonna hold off for a little bit. So we get some more people coming out from scent. Oh dear. Oh wow. That's some more people coming out anyway. Because I just missed the egg getting out. So. So where am I going? I'm going right. Left. No, you don't. Good try. Come on. Heal me up, idiots. Unranked medalist. I don't know what that's for. Probably getting medals. Conquest stuff. Oh, we got Amy. She's supposed to be a pretty good one. Where'd you go?
Unauthorized armaments detected.
you turtle. I deserve to die for not healing up then. Yeah, I deserved that.
Alert. Unauthorized armaments detected.
Well, that's not so bad. Got a little way. Couldn't hold him quite that well. Definitely gave it a go though. Well done, Amy.
Unauthorized armaments.
Well done, there. Did she get it? Oh, bullshit. So close. I've been on your team last time, Pure Destiny, but you're not gonna make it this time, my dear. And we win.
sample. Wargame complete.
Two wins in a row. How'd that happen? But, however, I am having a little trouble of concentrations. I've been drinking, and of course that means ladder says go places. But I shall be back. We'll leave you with the music. Give me about 5 minutes, if that. No, 2 minutes. There you go. It's not far to go. There, see, told you it wasn't long. Back already. That's pretty cute. Maybe. Let's not. Let's not re-queue just yet. What's going on here? What to run now? Any ideas what I should run now, Silver? I don't think there's any full-on ops going. No, not yet. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Don't know. Yeah, I got a week. I could do some Red Reaper and have a station. Or I could queue. Queue for flashpoints, I suppose. I've got heroics left. I haven't even done any of those as play. What have I got there? My little daily area's done. Let's clue. Yeah, let's clue for a flashpoint. That's the way to go. Who wants to speak English? What have we got? Oh, it's a low. Could be a horrible one, but let's find out anyway. What do we get? Caravan incursion. It's not so bad. It's not nice. Hopefully people don't have some idea what they're doing. That's the problem when you queue for things. My God, I'll hydrate. I shall do so. Bought me son some sarsaparilla to try. He didn't like it. Smells like licorice. Ugh. Smells like licorice. Tastes like cough mixture. You ever had it, Silver? That sarsaparilla? Did you like it? Or do you like it? Yeah. I think I could actually get used to it. New Vegas character? What's that on? That D&D game or something you're playing, or? Fallout New Vegas. Yep, never played it. That's one of those ones similar to Left 4 Dead and all that sort of shit, isn't it? So it's not a first person bang bang shoot 'em up type stuff. Oh, Skyrim style.
I've received word from Sergeant Tarston on the ground. It appears your arrival hasn't gone unnoticed. A Republic barricade has just been fashioned to bar your progress. While hastily constructed, it is formidable.
Well, if it was a free game, I'd probably think about having a crack at it. After I get my new hard M2 drive. Kitty treats. Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. How's kitty kisses?
What is it this time, Sergeant?
These Sith apprentices were holed up in a medical supply storeroom. They're injured.
I am doing very well. Has it gone New Year's for you yet?
Your
It
orders.
should have, I think. Well, if not, very bloody close.
Vibroblades, blasters, or raw knuckles. You will earn the right to go on living.
You all heard him. Time to prove your worth. 2 arms. Just the sort of leadership we need.
Not far
And
away.
to work with you.
I am not good with time zones. I got to use that time zone converter thing that is available on Google. I think it's part of Google anyway, but probably should concentrate on doing the flashpoint. If only I had a mod on, but he's not on at the moment. But I've got a bit of time. I got that. Oh, I had time. I'm so used to you playing with Kitty Kisses and seeing you there. I thought I heard that you'd had a stream of your own. It's my pleasure. You seem like a very awesome gal there, from what I've seen on Kitty Kiss's streams. But now that I know you actually do have one, I'll be able to pop in on yours. Definitely nice to come through on a flashpoint, random flashpoint. Other people that know what they're doing. Saves me having to try and teach them, if they're willing to learn, that is. Oh, this is going to get dangerous. Better than I thought it was going to be.
I don't know what I'd do if I saw the Academy in the enemy's hands. Encrypted transmissions have been traced back to the Dark Council chambers. That must be where the Republic Command is operating from. We hope you don't find any Dark Council members up there. Captured or dead, either would constitute a gross humiliation.
Do you play the same characters on your streams as you do when you're with Kitty Kisses? Or you play different characters at that stage? Sentinel. They're not an easy character to play. Takes a good player to play them well. That's why I don't play them very often. I'm not that good of a player. But I know my limitations. That's the main thing. Which particular sentinel do you like the most? Got to try and remember what their main damage type is, whether it's dots or direct damage. I know Watchman used to be a really good spec to be. Back when it was first there. High DPS and all that sort of stuff. But it was very squishy. I think Concentration's the next best one from out of the three of them. I suppose the main thing is, as long as you're enjoying it, how's it going there, Adric? At time you showed up, you should have showed up a few minutes ago so you can put a shout out for me. Wait, that is the job of mods, isn't it? New Year's snooze. And what are you doing up then? You think you'll still be sleeping? Very close to tech fragment maximums. Does that mean I'm at 9,000? Oh, 8,000, almost 9. No worries, thanks for coming in, and thank you very much for the lurk. It is appreciated.
They've breached the front entrance. It's only a matter of time. Be ready.
Jedi. You it's what?
Press the attack! I fight for something greater than myself!
Suppose if we're doing this properly, I'll have to do the droids.
I'm a soldier! You don't even have a clue, do you?
I mean, not that it does much damage, but it definitely gets the people up working again.
Did you really think you could take me? You don't even have a clue, do you? You don't even have a clue, do you?
Is there another droid and I didn't see it? Freddy, that's your fault. You didn't tell me there was another droid.
You really think you could take me? You don't even have a clue, do you? You can't stop it.
So what are you going to be doing today, Freddy?
And you can't stop this.
Ah, very handy. Now people know who I'm talking about when I mention Freddy. It certainly is. I know you probably got confused with his name being Daedric Lord. I mean, who'd have a name like that? Seriously. Next lot of flashpoints, I think. We'll go to lobby. I'll do that one.
We've scanned the cruiser for life signs. There's a full battalion aboard, along with
A boarding party. That's not so bad. Why would you want to keep that a secret? I mean, truth telling, you know. Nothing wrong with a little bit of camaraderie, problems, stuff. I don't know. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, all that stuff. I seem to have a buzz off. Need me at ups on. You going to be jumping on Star Wars at all, Freddy, or are you just going to keep it to Genshin again? Or something altogether totally different? Days. Can't you do those when ortho's on? I mean, he does his dailies when you're on. I suppose if Genshin's more your flavour at the moment.
This is Captain Yelto. All crew members.
There's still no Star Wars.
Security stations. We have been boarded.
So that's how you does it. Doesn't matter. Still not Star Wars. Well, that didn't take you long. Hopefully you get over that pretty quick when 7.0 gets here. Yeah, new content. And you can do old content as the same character, but different character. Oh, I know what I'm talking about. Different combat style. What's taking them so long? PC or something? Oh, need a heals. I don't think he will. I think he's caught up on other stuffs. And he doesn't like us as much anymore. He uses that GF thing as a crutch for him. It's not like he's married. Have you told her we won't bite unless she asks us to? We do. We miss running with you. I'm going to kill this. I don't think I can jump over it. No, this one's too fat to do that.
Reinforcements to deck 3, 7, and 12. We need more time to escape that tractor beam.
Either of you lads know someone who could do some, I don't know what you call them, emotes for us? Very cheap, as in free. Because my current emotes, they're somewhat lacking, I suppose you could say. I mean, I know how to do them, sort of. I've got a couple. From pics and stuff like that, but they look pretty crap, honestly. Yeah, that's currently one of each of what I've got. I mean, you see all these interesting streamers that have decent ones. I'm just trying to have decent ones as well. And a few of them too. Oh no, I've got plenty of room for more. You definitely do have a capped number of what you can use. That's for sure. There I can have another 2 or 3 moving ones, and at least another 1 or 2 stationary. Not to mention the ones that are on different tier levels.
You will not pass. I am Jedi and I will stop you. You are formidable, but the Force will guide me. Defeat me and 100 more will come for you. Defeat me and 100 more will come for you.
I'm still waiting for that 100 more to come from this guy. Done that many times, I should have millions coming after me.
This is Captain Yelto to the Imperial boarding party. I admit you have us outnumbered and outgunned. You know we're not going to escape.
You were doomed the moment we found you.
Possibly.
I suppose I was more after cartoony type style ones.
A few minutes is all.
I didn't want to wait for it to go past. Fair enough, takes time. If they go quickly, they'll get that droid too. We don't need.
We're reading a spike in power levels. You need to get to the bridge.
Oh, now we're to heal up. Oh, hi. There's one bloke still after XP. That's a clever boy. You are able to click on a photo station. That gives you a big bonus in heals. If only they could hear. Thank you very much for the Happy New Year, and Happy New Year to you too. And how have you been? Hopefully the new year has so far treated you well. Update's not that far away. That's a little over a month. Then starts the learning process all again. Missed. But they've already pulled it anyway. Can't wait for that 7.0 drop. I know of a lot of returning players that will be coming back for it. Unfortunately, I also know a few returning players that won't be coming back for it. So I suppose they're not really returning players.
The Republic ship is preparing to self-destruct.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? But in a way, I'm happy that they pushed it back like they did. It's a lot more chance of them getting less bugs in there when they release it. I mean, there's going to be bugs. There's always going to be bugs. If you have an MMO, you have a game that's bugged. Just a lot of them don't turn out until you get masses and masses of people playing it. I think this update is going to be worth the wait. They can take out the healer, I'll take out the chief. It's only veteran mode, it don't matter.
For the captain! For the Republic! Down, we're taking you with us.
Oh, I must have killed mine first. Didn't even notice it died.
Ship self-destructs.
Is this...
Someone shut this woman up. Or at least spacebar so they can get through the conversation quicker. coffee here. When did my wife bring that in? It wasn't that long ago, it's still warm. And we may finish this conversation in the next 2 months.
I want to know.
That might come out before they finish it. Oh, there's a character name. This group sucks. How's he going through with a character name like that? Silver, did you log in again? Sounds like your sort of a name.
My work here is done.
I just hope the rotations for the new patch aren't going to be too complicated. Get the most out of the character. I think they could get rid of a few. There's a few out there that's been, they just don't get used because, except for by people that don't know what they're doing. I mean, in all seriousness, you can't really have all the abilities you've got usable, because then that would make your priority rotation just too encumbered and cumbersome. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. If I got 10,000 tech brags, I might go make another 40 million credits, or at least 41 million, something like that.
Personnel with knowledge of Coronet City and surrounding areas must report to their commanding
No, not yet.
officers
Soon.
at once.
Yeah, there definitely is way too many abilities. Have a look. All your buffs are going to passive, so you don't have to worry about using those anymore. That's a good thing. The explosive dart, that's an ability I don't use. even though it's an instant cast, does a fairly decent amount of damage to nearby enemies and stuff like that when it detonates, but I just don't find a spot where I can put it in with priority I use. I got fuse and mutual on me bar, but I don't use that really either. Uses 20 heat where that one uses 15. It's an instant cast, 13 cooldown. That'd be better than what this one is. That adds flame to it with that. Don't think that does. Doesn't matter. Still don't use them. It's currency at 200. I think I'll get 200 from them. No, those sorts of ones, they hardly ever get used. This will be a quickie. Oh. 320s. I don't have my companion, so I'm not going to be able to solo it. Oh. Okay. No, they didn't want to do it. Didn't want 2 tanks. What's this one? Oh, Academy, that's not so bad. It's a well, Monkey D, you're gonna go there. Oh no, you're right. You didn't die yet. Oh well. Yeah.
Control the missile batteries.
we've got a court fella in here. I wonder if he will be caught. He seems to have an idea roughly what they're doing, or what he's doing. Oh. Still in combat. Wait for that to run out. What's dark side? So number 1 or 2? One. Okay. But they want to go over that side. Why? That's generally the first side that gets attacked with the rockets.
I fought in the war, you piece of trash. You think I'm afraid now?
Look at that. Cooking them. Hence me being over this side. I obviously don't run flashpoints very often.
Keep firing! Keep firing!
I was going to hit that for him, but saw him heading for it, and it's better off that the most damaged person get it, because that gets a big boost on their heals.
Keep firing! Keep firing!
Here. Damn it. Stuffed up.
Firing! Keep firing!
Wow. Started here too. That's what I'm saying happened there 3 times in a row.
This is Imperial Fleet Command. Planetary defenses are disengaging, and we've got the Governor's shuttle on scanners. We'll take it from here.
But this is a hand in exit location because I don't want to deal with their watching story. Is it not giving me the opportunity to exit the location? Interesting. Nope, that's not the. This is not the place I was looking for. Not being able to follow a map. That reminds me of being someone else. But I will not mention this guy's name.
I've returned.
Loyalty, duty, honor. The Imperial Navy secures our Empire's dominance across the far corners of the galaxy. Report to recruitment.
I think I should be having a quest. Nobody gets given to you these weekly quests. Ew, master flashpoints. Pass. Maybe it's because I've got to do that searching for allies again. To get Viking space stock, I need to buy the penthouse deed for 8 galactic season tokens, and I have a total of 0. Maybe in season 2 I'll be able to get enough to do that. What's the time? 2:14. Not bad. We'll run one more. We'll go cooking, getting dinner and all that organised with my son. I was talking about it earlier in the stream. I'd encourage them when they're interested in cooking, encourage it. Yeah, I just think that's what's needed. Take a while to pop this queue. So who here in chat has gone and watched the new Boba Fett story that come out on Disney Plus? L62. Oh, why the heck not? Monkey D. Oh, that's one reason why not. But anyway. Boundary. Okay. That's not so bad. I know there's only been one episode for the Boba Fett series. Not sure who's seen it, but I thought it was quite an interesting storyline. Oh, this one. Oh, okay. There's one boss in here I don't like. I won't go into any spoilers because I don't know who is wanting to watch it, but yet have not seen.
Helmsman, set course for the Foundry.
Yes, my lord. Laying in course. Any words?
They know their duty.
It's not as if they haven't had enough time. Been out for a few days. We come out on the 29th. Not least the 29th for me. Would have been closer to the 28th for the US peoples.
Imperial ships have jumped out of hyperspace. Lock down all sections. Repeat, lock down.
Oh no, this is not the one I was thinking of. This one's fine. Okay. Everyone healed up? No, not yet. Is he healing? Yep. Good. Hydro Flask is not wanting to heal up, so he can kiss my bum. Ah, thank you there for the subscription, Dyro. Much appreciated, and for your Prime as well. And you only get one of those a month, and you've chose to use it with me, so I very much appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. I like to mix it up a bit and not always do the same thing. At the start of the stream, I was doing an EV farm. But I only did that for a little while because doing the same thing over and over again, that can get a bit boring, so changes from that to doing into the PvP. And now I'm doing flashpoints.
Monitoring the fleet battle. The Republic surrounded the Foundry. We won't be getting reinforcements.
And I don't mind talking about all different types of topics. Although politics and religion are generally not wanted, but that's mainly due to how different views can be so big and cause angst against other people and that sort of stuff. So politics and religion are ones I try not to have communicated. But any other topic, as long as it's kept fairly decent. Waifu pillows don't have a religion. When you're talking about the actual religion of waifu pillow. It's not a religion I've heard of. If it's something that you're starting, then perhaps it's a cult. And cults aren't really a religion, are they? Not a proper religion.
Imperial destroyer fire lance has gone critical. The Republic fleet is holding steady.
I did say we weren't going to be talking religions. Okay, no more of that. That Freddy boy, he likes to just be argumentative, I think. Yes, of course he's kidding. Right up until the point he meant it. Oh, heal me up then. He wants to shoot me, he can heal me. Although they did click on a station.
Stop. It's time we talked. I am the master of the Foundry. Once the...
Silver, are you still there? Listening in?
Not every... I've seen the Emperor's corruption. You know...
Have you got at 306 gear level yet?
Report to tactical control.
You can talk about what I was talking about earlier. It wasn't really a story as such. I was just talking about my son and his autism and stuff like that.
Observation. This assault is hardly an adequate test of foundry defenses. Please provide more organic meat bags to slaughter.
Oh, the flashpoints. No, I was asking if you got your gear level up to 306 because you're saying something about whether you should do flashpoints. Really, only if you want to do gearing. It's the quickest way currently. That's going to be, at least I think it's going to be changing in 7.0 because you can get, from what I'm being led to believe, you can get current gear levels in all combat situations. Once you've hit 306, it doesn't really matter for what you're doing in current game because 307 7.0 is so close. Previously, it would have been the way to go. You know, then you save up, get your tech frags, build up your gear, set pieces and stuff like that. But because step bonuses don't really matter in the way they currently are, they don't make any difference once you hit level 76. Because once you hit level 76, they stop working. But they've changed from being on gear pieces, so body pieces, that sort of stuff, to being on implants. So you can still get the current set bonuses. You just got to find the right earpieces for it. How easy it is to be finding those, I'm not too sure yet. I haven't checked that out on the PTS. Whether there's going to be a difference in PvP gear to PVE gear. If there's going to be a difference in type of gear you get from different situations. I don't know. It's not something, from what everyone's been saying, it sounds like all the gear is going to be all the same. You'll get, from doing master mode flashpoints when 7.0 first drops, you can get the current, at that stage, current top level gear that you can get, the 7.0. And I've heard that's what a lot of people are planning on doing. In fact, another thing I've heard is when 7.0 drops, some people are going to just go off to degree area, so where you go farm, do the degree event. and there's a item there you can purchase, a schematic, where you can make a special type of... Thank you for following, Jim Bear. Much appreciated. I was just saying how some people, when 7.0 drops, they're going to the degree area, get a schematic where they can create a crystal. When you use that crystal, for a certain amount of time, it gives you bonuses to your damage and stuff like that in master mode operations. And people are going to go grab a heap of those, go into a master mode operation, kill the first boss. Then go to another master mode operation, kill the first boss. Each operation they go into, they're using a new gem, and they're just going to farm the bosses that way to get top gear level of stuff. Yes, I quite often frequent Playboy's stream there, and thank you for coming across and having a look. Playboy didn't end up streaming today due to being kept back and overtime at work. Hopefully he'll be on again tomorrow. While I'm streaming tomorrow, I'm going to try and see if I can get in with him and do some PvP with him. I'd love to have the feel of getting home from work and jumping on a game and stuff, but apparently, for me, streaming is my work. Due to current real life situations, I'm just not capable of working for myself at the moment. I thought, hey, let's do streaming. Something I enjoy. Other people can enjoy with me. If I make any money along the way, bonus to me. If I don't, I've still got to do something I enjoy. Also, at the moment, it's with double XP on. I'm farming renown for this character. So, majority of my time on Star Wars has been with this character to be able to get him up to renown rank 999. I started on the 14th of December at about 198, I think it is, 170, something like that. And I have already gotten to 682, so not doing it very quickly. I know there's people out there that only really just started doing it in double XP and gone from 200 up to 999, but they've spent a lot of time just in EV farms, and I don't mind it, but there's a lot better things to be doing at this time. I quite enjoy the Sith Inquisitor storyline. I enjoyed all the storylines. For me, my personal preference, I enjoyed the Imperial Agent storyline a lot better. I mean, I've done all the storylines a couple of times. A few years back, they had an event called Dark vs. Light, so went through doing them all again. Yeah, Sith Warrior wasn't too bad. Out of all my characters, I think I've only power level, well, pretty much leveled them all up pretty quick anyway, but only used a token to level them up about 4, maybe, if that. Yeah, about 4 characters. So, and I've got a total of 62 at the moment. And I've run through the storyline of all of them. When Legacies first started coming out, I'd had Legacy level 50 within a few months. And I found the quickest way to do that was with operations. Just running operations with, because you're running with 8 people or so forth, so you get a lot more legacy XP there, doing it that way. More people you run with. I haven't leveled anything with legacy for, well, since the first year this game came out 10 years ago. I copied a character over from this server to Starforge, and of course when you do that your legacy goes with it. So I've got level 50 legacy on there. I have got a character on Darth Malgus server that hasn't got any legacy. I play on that server that often. It's probably going to end up having a level 1 character on it for the next couple of years. I just got too many to do over this side. But yeah, teleporting to your ship is a good one. Once you get into operations, teleporting to the operations one. What's the name of that one? Priority Transport Fleet Vanguard Vessel is what it's called. It's where majority of the flashpoints start from and where you enter them. But if you ever need to make your own way to at least the first 5 or so operations, that's really the one you want to be using, because it takes you straight to, on the Imperial side, what I like to call the Moist Shadow, or Zyos Shadow, I think it's called.
Can you hear us? They're using the Foundry's weapon system to hold back our fleet. You need to take control.
And that just cuts down time that you have to get there. Most times people will summon you, stuff like that. Just thinking there's now quite a few that don't start from there. Got your, was it Gods, that starts from Iakath. You have Duxon, which starts from Onderon. You have a single boss one, Hive Queen from Osis.
We've got droids attacking the ship. We can't maintain a comm channel.
You have also a single boss one that not a lot of people like to do because it's not the easiest. Quite a difficult one, on Zyos, the planet Zyos. I think that's called the monolith, the Colossus monolith. And there's also the TC, so Tabara's Courtyard, which is off of McKeb. Then you've got Dread Palace and Dread Fortress from Oricon. I'm just going through all the ones that aren't coming from the Zaya show, and it's a lot more than I expected. I thought there was only a few. But when you start listing them off, you've got Toss from Yavin. You've got Ravagers from Rishi. I think that's about all of them. I think the rest are from the Zaya Shadow, or the Fleet Vanguard. I suppose I'll go through the list from the Vanguard vessel. If I can remember them all. You've got EV, you've got KP, you've got Scum and Villainy, you've got Terror from Beyond. I think that's all. Oh, there's got more than that. Oh, EC, Eternal Conflict. That's also from there.
You're digging your own.
Eternal Conflict was the first one that I did a
just die.
A video on how to do the bosses in that one. At that stage, hard mode, now called veteran mode. So it's got complete descriptions from a DPS point of view of what needs to be done. It's, the way you do that, it's still relevant today, although a lot of the hard mode stuff gets just don't do much with it really, because it doesn't hurt. Although come 7.0 where everything's getting beefed up to level 80, until you get the gear for it, you might have to be doing it. That's I'll just run that through. Put your socials up. I've got that on my YouTube channel, that if anyone's interested in it, done back in 2013. I was also saying earlier on today that once 7.0 drops and I'm working out priority rotations for my characters, I'll be popping those into my Discord for people to look at, have ideas. Then I'll pretty much be able to guarantee now they're not going to be perfect. My style of play is what do you call it? Energy positive, I suppose. So resource positive, that's the one. That way I don't run out of resources So like for here, I don't run out of heat. I don't overheat, I should say. Whereas with my Sorks, I don't run out of force, and that sort of thing. It reduces my DPS. I know that. It definitely reduces DPS. But I have a habit of when I'm fighting and stuff and I run out of energy, then for the rest of that fight, I'm without energy because I can't get it back. I know there's a way without dropping my DPS down to, well, down the toilet basically. I know there are people out there on a Sork that can pull out in an operation up to 20 to 25k DPS on current gear. On my Sork, I get to about 18 to 20k DPS, so I've lost 5k. But I have never run out of force and stuff like that, and I can just keep going and going. That's my play style. I can see the reason as to why they put in the other stuff. I mean, I don't use half the extra stuff that you should be using. If I find a spot in the priorities when I'm making them up where they should be used, I'll put them in there. Just because I don't use them doesn't mean to say they shouldn't be there. Oh, I did exit location. That's not where I wanted to be. Okay. The White Nova is where I'm on. So Desire Shadow, that's your Fleet Vanguard vessel, where all the operations, all the original operations came from. Better hand in my tech frags, I think. Must be at the max by now. Almost. Almost. So go get a special quest for that. I'll get a crafting material for it. Then I slap that crafting material up on the GTN for 45 million credits. And when it sells within the next few hours, at least up to 12 hours, something like that takes. After GTN stuff comes out, I end up with about 42 million credits. The crafting materials that you get from this quest is what's used to make the gold augments at the moment for your characters. I do crafting. Characters that do all the crafting and all the recipes, including this gold recipe. I'm pretty sure I've got that. There ain't no way I'm going to be doing it. Grab that out of me slot. RPM, there it is. Before I go to stick it on there for the 45, I'll always check, see what its current rate is at. 45.9, 46, something like that. Looks like there's a few at 46, so I'll just pop it at 45. I'm not in a huge rush for credits. I always do it for 3 days. Doesn't make much difference, only 47 credits to put it on. It's done. I can start earning tech frags again. No worries. There's quick ways and not quick ways of leveling them up. All the crafting professions have recommended gathering professions that go with them. So if you're ever interested in getting an idea and how to do that and stuff like that, don't be afraid to hit us up for ideas and stuff like that and how to get through it. So that's going to be a vendor item. The main reason to be, unless you're right into your crafting, you can make a lot of credits from crafting. Don't get me wrong. Even if you don't do the crafting and you just go through getting all the mats for it, you can make a lot of credits from it. Quite often you'll make more money from selling the materials than what you would from selling the item that those materials go towards making. Because these days, when you first look at it, yeah, it can be confusing. Especially if you want to start off with, if people haven't done crafting before or they look like it gets confusing, I would recommend doing just one crafting thing. Do the associated lines with that so that you know everything your companions are going to go out to collect is going to be beneficial to your craft. There are basic things that you create to get your crafter up to max level quickly, rather than having to do, a lot of people would go through, get materials to do X amount, and stuff like that, and do all sorts of crafting to get leveled up. It's not needed. There's basic stuff. This is just one of my flashpoint gathering guys. So you've got archaeology, scavenging, and slicing. If you're not interested in crafting whatsoever, they're the skills I recommend to have on your characters, because whenever you go through a flashpoint, you're going to need one of those, majority of flashpoints, one of those to go down a shortcut in that flashpoint. And if you ever get into a flashpoint where you don't have something like that, you then go long ways, and it can add 10 to 15 minutes to the flashpoint by not using the shortcuts. It's a little extra XP to it, I suppose, but it's still a long way. Other than that, there's not much point in having anything else. You You got amplifiers out on current gear. I believe amplifiers are going away, so I wouldn't worry about confusing people with that. What have I got? I've got, where's my... common one that a lot of people do, especially if you're into your operations and stuff like that. I don't know if it'll help too much in PvP, but it could do, is biochem. And the two skills that go with that are bioanalysis and diplomacy. Because they both produce, when you use those, they both produce materials in order to create items that you can use in... what have I sold already? I've only just put that RPM up and it's sold already. So that'll take an hour and I'll get the credits for that. Where am I looking? I'm looking for these here, advanced cryptic proficient stims and other stims like that. You biochem create these and it adds extra, well, this one adds extra accuracy to me. So when I go into an operation, that boosts me from 108 accuracy up to 110. So it doesn't matter what I'm fighting, I'm always going to hit it. I'm not going to have any misses or anything else like that. In PvP, you don't need that. You need 105 minimum, maximum, I think, 105 accuracy. So you get there's one there where you get endurance, which a tank would use. That would be good for PvP. As a biochem, you can make the next level up from the advanced cryptic. It still gives you the same stats, but it's reusable only for a biochem person, which means if you have biochem at max level, you won't run out of those stims. That's what that means. So you can see the benefit there if you run a lot of ops, not having to buy or make more stims over and over again. When they first had stims, they were the way to make money. You'd make those and sell a heap because not a lot of people could be bothered doing the biochem stuff. Or crafting can make augment kits to go into your gear to put augments into. You can still make credits from that. But the big money is still always going to be, in my opinion, from your materials that you can make. So these here ones, these purple ones, these are all made by my crafters. They're not found or anything else like that. I can make those and sell those for quite a bit. Let's take this one out, so a fairly high one. Current level. Have a look what they're worth. Well, that's not going to help much because they're not worth anything. It's not true. They are. They're just not on there at the moment. What else can I put in? Augment kits. They should be worth a little bit. Mark 11, so current stuff. There you go. 65,000 each. And they're made by making things like this and then deconstructing them. When you deconstruct something that you've made, you'll get an augment kit. 10 of these you can then use to make the blue augment kits that can be used. Check bioanalysis stuff. Grade 11, there we go. This stuff's going to be worth a bit, I think. $43,000 each. I've got 255, so just on a basic calculator, let's have a look. I could sell those for 10 million easily. And they'd sell quick. And each one has their own stuff. So if you didn't want to craft, at least have something like this sort of stuff out there. At your max level, these ones here, run the orange missions. And if you ever find special items are advanced missions that you can use, run them as well and sell the stuff you get from it. You'll make credits from that. You won't make large credits, but you'll make credits. When I say large credits, like the only way to make really big money is by using packs. Getting the stuff out of the packs or selling the packs themselves. Like this last Handmaiden's Armor set, I've got up there for 300 million. Mind you, I've had it up there for the past 6 days and it hasn't sold yet. It'll take time, but it'll sell. I'll get 300 million for it. They come from the cartel packs. And that's where you're going to get the money from those. They are talking about reducing how much money you get for things and stuff like that in 7.0. So how that's going to affect the market, I couldn't say, not yet. The things they put up there saying what's going to affect it, how it's going to drop it, and things like that, I don't think are going to be efficient. I don't think it'll do the job, and it's still going to be an overinflated market. And then when they go to fix it next time, they'll go way too far in the opposite direction and overcompensate. But eventually, even if they do overcompensate, you will be able to work it back and get it back up to where it needs to be. But that's just how MMOs go. It doesn't matter which one it is. They try to do small amounts to get it fixed. It doesn't work, then they overcompensate and go too far. One of the things that would be going too far is if they straight away go in on anyone's account, have an automated type of thing, and cut 3 zeros off whatever money they have, or 6 zeros. So if you've got millions, and like I've got 948 million here, they come and cut 3 zeros off, I'm down to 948,000. I know a lot of people who've gone in the billions of credits. That to me would be going too far with things, and they'll have a backlash from players with that. So it's just a wait and see type game. Because at the moment, free to play players, just to buy basic unlocks for free to play players. Let's see if I can get any up. Where are they? Unlocks. Hotel market items, unlocks. See, look, customization control, unify colors. If you're a fresh person coming into here as a free to play, just to have a look around, and you save up all the credits you can, you still can't buy this because it's 15 million. A free to play player can only get to 1 million. And it's the same for display character titles, 19 million. Look at that. It's disgusting. They can't get that. And it's the free to play players that are going to need it the most. Even preferred players, they're the same. Back when the markets first came in, I bought these things for my characters just in case something happened and wasn't able to sub straight away, and I'll go preferred player. It wasn't always 1 million credits that you had either. It used to be a lot lower. But I was able to buy a lot of those, lower than the cap, and unlocked all these, done all these unlocks to my characters. So if I ever go preferred, I'm not what is it, so bad off with what I can do with my characters, other than I lose a million. I'll get back down from, say, this one's currently 5 million. I'll only be able to use 1 million. A way around that $1 million thing, or million credit thing, is if you keep depositing coin into your storage. That doesn't get reduced. That stays, that keeps building up. You'll have access to whatever's in there, as long as you don't go over the $1 million credit on your character. I think that's going to be coming up too soon, maybe. I've got a few cartel market rates. Haven't really decided when I'm going to do it, but I'm going to do giveaways with those, and people will be able to grab those, and it'll go into my my stream title when that's happening, so people can keep an eye on that. You're right, WoW isn't the king, but a lot of games are still modelled off of that. When Star Wars came out, WoW was right up on top. Everyone thought that this would kill it, but things were happening within their within the company and stuff like that that had an effect, a negative effect to it, and it didn't really eventuate the way people were thinking it would. So, but I mean, it's still around after 10 years. I know WoW's still a lot older, and you're going to get your WoW fanboys and stuff like that. They'll never leave it, no matter what. Same as Star Wars, you're going to get people that will never leave it. I'm one. I'm not going to leave it. I'm going to keep playing it. I came from WoW to Star Wars. I've played ESO. That's another one that's going to last. But market share now is very well spread out. I like Star Wars. That's always going to be the one for me. Yeah, you're right, and I think it's going to be the same for most MMOs that have so far succeeded. WoW, Star Wars, ESO, and the like. There's still people out there playing EQ1 and EQ2. I mean, I don't know why. The graphics in those haven't been improved at all, as far as I'm aware. I've never gone to a BlizzCon. I'm in Australia, so I'm never going to go to one. I know I can go to the e-BlizzCon and stuff like that. But I'm not that much of a fan of it. Can't say I've heard of that one. OSRS. I'm assuming that's abbreviated for it. I'm not sure of the game though. Oh, RuneScape. Yeah, I've heard people still play it. I think story is a big thing. If you like Star Wars, you're going to like the story. It's very Star Wars heavy and oriented, as it should be. It's a Star Wars game after all. But in the same token, if you have people that you can enjoy the game with, like, for example, I hate, or used to hate, PvP. I refuse to enter into PvP. It wasn't until I met up with Playboy on his stream and jumped into a PvP match with him that I started to enjoy PvP. And that I'm going to put down to greatly being running with him. He made it enjoyable. Mind you, I was watching his stream at the same time and all that sort of stuff. I've streamed PvP while running with him. Stuff like that. Before I do anything with any other streamer, this is a personal preference for mine, I will always ask them for their permission first. Because I don't want to share the content they're doing if it's the same content I'm doing. That said, if I'm not watching their stream and I go into a PvP and they're in there, they're in it. I'm still doing my own stuff, not running with them, not trying to go in onto their streams and stuff like that. Like the other day, I was streaming mine, did PvP, and I found Playboy in there and quite promptly targeted him with a target marker for everyone else to target him as well, and quite enjoyed myself. Came into his stream later on and told him I had you targeted and put a target on you for everybody else. You know, it's all in fun, and he knows that. And I've gotten permission to stream with him with it as well as that too. Yeah. Playboy's a great PvPer. I know he's not the best. He's better than me. He can run circles around me and stuff like that. I can put up a decent fight with him, in the right circumstances and stuff like that. And I could probably put up a great big battle with him once I get PvP gear and stuff going in 7.0. The only reason I didn't like PvP, besides not having people to go with, is gear. You have to change your gear if you be competitive. This gear I've got on is for operations. It's not as good for PvP. You need things that do different abilities and different set bonuses and stuff like that that's going to help you in the PvP area. I've got too much accuracy on this character and stuff like that. So that's what drew me away from there. There's abilities that you use were different. The way you use them is different. The gear was different. But now with 7.0 coming out with loadouts, you just, at a click of a button, you swap from one loadout to another, and it swaps all your abilities, it swaps all your gear. Everything you have, it gets swapped. And there you are. You're set to go PvP. One thing I'm going to test is whether it will also swap interfaces. So I've got a few interfaces here. I've got one for healers, one for DPS and stuff like that. I'll set one up once I get into the PvP. I'll set one up for PvP, so things are more readily used, because great PvPers keybind, from what I've been hearing. And yeah, if it's keybind, it's a lot easier to use your ability. It's quicker and stuff like that. Having to move around, you need your abilities in a good spot. Like Playboy's got his going up over the top and down the side here. I don't know if I could play like that. I might have them all in one corner, in one stuff. You don't have to wait till max. You can get some good XP in PvP now. And you're not going to be running against people that are at max level. You'll be running at people at lower than max level. What you need to understand is the higher their level, the more access to different abilities they'll have than what you would have. And it makes a difference. For instance, having, you start out first time level 10 or whatever it is, you wouldn't have priming shot. So that's a high hitting ability that I use quite frequently in PvP. a low level, I wouldn't have that, but you use the other ones. But at the same token, other people are thought that way too. I don't know if there's a way of turning XP off to stop you from going over max level. I know some MMOs have it. I know WoW had it. So you wouldn't go over certain levels, and then you used to get your Twinkies going into Battlegrounds in there to own the Battlegrounds. I don't think you have that with Star Wars. I haven't come across it or heard of it. Be interesting if they brought it in though. That might be for later. It's not something I'd have been doing though. So you like your solo? Hey Freddie, need to check my posture. You like your ranked PvP type stuff? I don't know how arena type style ones worked in WoW. I know I did Battlegrounds and stuff when I was playing that years ago. But the PvP that you get here, you get your objective based ones. We have eight people in the team to perform certain objectives in order to win, or run out the time if you don't. And then it's all sorts of things. The ranked arenas are all deathmatch, 4v4 deathmatch arenas. And I think ask Playboy about it. He knows more about it than I. Low level PvP is good at getting alignment points. You get 1500 alignment for winning. Oh, that's not too bad. Alignment. Is that WoW? I don't think I come across alignments when I was playing. Last time I played WoW was what was it? There's a new area they brought out. I can't even remember that. Those alignments. I haven't done anything towards alignments now as it is. At the moment, they've got this commit to light and dark forces. That gets you plenty of alignment as you're doing whatever it is you're doing. It doesn't really matter. 7.0 though, that goes away. If I switch that over to light side, anything I do now will gain light side points. I'm a full dark on this one, so that don't matter. I have got one character. I had one character where I meticulously made sure it was a grey character. Excuse me. I got to hydrate. Twice I did it, apparently. Anyway, where was I at? I've lost my train of thoughts. Playboy knows a lot about ranked arenas. So, and he was saying the other day, and the arenas that you do in unranked, that sort of thing, so regs, is the same. It's still deathmatch. If you get into a proper team to do those, there are ways of doing it successfully. You need to need to use your CCs effectively. You need to not break CCs. AoE is bad in arenas because they will break a CC. And if you break a CC in ranked, you're going to get into big trouble by the rest of your group mates. Even if you queue solo. The idea is to control the, and I think this is what Playboy was saying the other day, is control the other team, control the fight. Stop the heals, stop the DPS, stuff like that. Stop the tank from lowering your DPS. Target one person and all hit pound on that one. Get that one gone. There was a bit of a debate going on between him and, well, not really him, but between one of his followers and some others, where they need to just kill everyone and that sort of thing and not worry about CCs and stuff like that. Arenas and ranked, that when you're doing deathmatch, reduce the number of people attacking you with CCs. Force them to use their stun breaks if you can before they're white barred, if you can. Obviously it's not easy, but if they need to protect someone or get you off someone, they might have to use it. Then you can stun them again. Just really work down on one person. Make sure as a group you decide who you're going to target first and stuff like that. The more you can control the other team over the top of doing just DPS to all of them, the bigger chance you have of winning. I've found you stay with your group members. You've only got 4. If you stay with them, you've got a bigger chance of winning, depending on what the group members are. Of course, it's all situational. I don't do ranked, so everything I say could also be completely and utterly incorrect. Anyhow, I need to start cooking dinner with my son. So it has come to that stage where I need to end and raid off. So let's go do this for now. Yep, got my credits rolling and all that sort of thing. Let's find who we're going to raid. Ones I wanted to raid aren't up at the moment, that's fine. I'll go check to see what they're doing. Stick around for the raid though if you can. All helps. Of course, you get more points with the channel as well for your channel redemptions if you ever wanted to. He doesn't. He's in doing PvP at the moment, so he doesn't look like he's ending anytime soon. Alright, let's go there. We'll go raid Smokey. When you get into his channel, double click his live icon. That makes sure that your view counts as a view for him. When you go into any raids and that sort of thing, if you can do that for the next person you're going to, they'll appreciate that a lot, I'm sure. Even if they don't realise it themselves. But yeah, they do. It helps with their stats and stuff like that. So I'd like to just thank those who have followed. And stuff like that. As you see in the credits, you've got Mr. Creepy Pants Panda, Mr. Creepy Panda, Jen Bear. Thanks for your follows. Kitty Treats. All your follows are very much appreciated. It does mean a lot to me that you've chosen to spend time with me. Lord Silvertooth, or Silver for short, and do Dyro. Thanks for your subs, they are appreciated as well. Yeah, I enjoy all of them. Thank you very much. Stick around, stay high to the next Smoky when you get there, and enjoy your streams. See you later.